Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've been waiting for. Let the countdown begin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
अभी आप रूम में जाएं सब लोग, ठीक है? शफात भाई रुको ना यार, मैं आ रहा हूँ।
तुम उनसे माइक लो।
अब आ गई।
जी
अब आ गई।
मेरी आवाज़ आ रही है आपको? हेलो चेक, हेलो। अब आप बोले, मैं इसमें सेट करूँगा।
हेलो टेस्टिंग, हेलो 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 टेस्टिंग, हेलो। आवाज़ आ रही है, आवाज़ आ रही है। हेलो डैनी, हेलो।
Hey, hello.
Danny.
Yes. Is it okay now? You guys can hear each other?
Perfect, perfectly fine.
Yeah, I can hear him. Can you speak?
Hello Daniel, hello Daniel.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear him.
So you can hear me as well while talking to each other.
Yeah, but
yeah.
your volume, Rehan bhai ki volume ज़्यादा है, इनकी कम है.
No, this is Nabil here. Rayan
Oh,
will be
Nabil
with
bhai.
you
Sorry.
in the room.
Got it.
No.
इनकी थोड़ी आवाज़ बस ज़्यादा कर दें.
Done.
हम दोनों के कानों में.
वो ऑडियो वाला आता है, मैं करवाता हूँ.
हाँ जी, हेलो
हाँ,
हेलो। अब आ रही है आवाज़?
Yeah, ठीक है, चल जाएगा.
Is it okay? Okay.
Yeah, चल.
Clear.
हाँ, perfect.
अच्छा. हेलो.
हेलो हेलो।
इनका ये वाला है आपका, सही है?
यार वो तप्पू है, मैं सारा उधर जाऊँगा, सारा तप्पू ये देखो, इसमें टेंट लगा दिए. इधर घुमाऊँ? नहीं, तो ग्राउंड ऑफ सेंटर हो जाएगा ना. ग्राउंड ऑफ सेंटर हो जाएगा सारा. मसला ग्राउंड ऑफ सेंटर हो जाएगा सारा. एसएमडी तो आती है ब्यूटी शॉट में, कोई मसला थोड़ी था. एसएमडी ब्यूटी शॉट में आना इज नॉट एन इशू. ओके, अच्छा थोड़ा सा वो बबल म्यूजिक दे दो अभी. अस्सलाम वालेकुम भाई लोग, हेडफोन लगाएं साहब यार. आ रही है, बिल्कुल आ रही. कौन ये देखें? ये पाकिस्तानी टीम का प्लेयर वो जिसका वो बताया था ना, चौहान भाई. जूम करके यार वार्म अप दे दे मुझे यार. पता नहीं यार, मुझे आवाज आ रही है आपकी. यही है, जूम करें. वो 2 पे चलेगा ना नदीम भाई? भाई तो जूम अच्छा आ जाएगा ना. हाँ ये कह रहा हूँ, जूम अच्छा आ जाएगा भाई. दोनों टीम्स के चाहिए, सीरिया के भी चाहिए, पाकिस्तान के भी चाहिए यार. भाई डीओपी बन गए. बोलता हूँ. हेलो ठीक है जी, आ रही है. वकार में मिला वो प्लेयर? हाँ पाकिस्तानी टीम का यार किसका हेडफोन है भाई कर दे यार यार तुम ब्यूटी को तुम ये इसको वहां से तो हटाओ अपने पीछे से भाई आपके पास डायरेक्ट आ रहे हैं ना कैमरे जिया भाई डायरेक्ट कैमरे आ रहे हैं ना आपके पास ये कैमरा 4 और पीजन तो नहीं चाहिए ना आपको वार्म अप्स के लिए यार डायरेक्ट आ रहे हैं ना वार्म अप्स के लिए वो तो नहीं चाहिए ना यही कह रहा हूँ पता नहीं कहा रिकॉर्ड पे डाल दो बस सारे यार ये रहा लग तो ये नहीं यार ये नहीं है ये लग रहा है रेहान भाई नहीं है अंदर यार लग तो यही रहा यार तस्वीर से तो सारे दुआओं पे चल रहे हैं लोग अब 4 बजे एक गोल नहीं मारा वाला ये कौन है आपके सामने वकार भाई यही है क्या वो नहीं है ना ये नहीं है भाई ये नहीं है वकार भाई ने करते बोलते ये नहीं ठीक है 4 भी मुझे लग रहा अंदर ही नहीं आया वो यार दानिश किधर है यार चौहान में अंदर दानिश है क्या उससे पूछो ना बताएगा कौन सा प्लेयर है यार ये तो नहीं है कैमरा इतना गोरा है यार नाम भी तो नहीं लिखे हुए ना एहतिजाज नाम है उसका हाँ यार एक आध 2 बंदे को दूसरी टीम का भी दे दो बस 5 आप इधर ही रहो कैमरा 4 आप दूसरी टीम का दे दो ना मुझे सब एक ही पे आए मैं और बाकी क्या उमैर किधर है और वो कैमरा 6 कैमरा 8 किधर है ये लोग यार बोल दिया भाई यार इंजीनियर से पता नहीं यार मैं ऐसे मजाक कर रहा हूँ बस करें आज होना है हाँ माइनस आउट है यार तुम्हारे नाम क्या है ठीक है ओके अरे इनका कार्ड तो था बहुत अच्छा था चलो कार्ड मास होगा थोड़ा सा यार ये सारे कैमरों को रैक्स कर लिएगा भाई एक दफ़ा वार्म अप रिकॉर्ड हो रहे हैं टीम आएंगे क्या अभी एक ही टीम प्रैक्टिस करिए ना हाँ एक ही टीम प्रैक्टिस करिए आज भाई वार्म अप रिकॉर्ड करने से मुझे मैंने हाँ एक भाई तो मैसेज डाला मैंने नहीं आप कैमरे पे रहना अपने नीचे नहीं करना है कैमरे से बॉस ये कैमरा 7 ये उनके दूसरी टीम के प्लेयर है मैं कैसे पता होगा बात ये वकार भाई आवाज आ रही कैंप 5 वकार भाई ओए ये क्या किया है वर्ल्ड फीड पे जा रहा है वो यार वकार भाई आवाज आ रही है कैमरा 5 आ रही है ना ओके ओके डन 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 यार कैमरा 5 का थोड़ा सा आयरस देखिएगा जी बॉस 8 नंबर शर्ट है भाई 8 नंबर शर्ट है एहतजाज 8 नंबर शर्ट है देख लो यार अब शर्ट पर नंबर लिखे हुए वाइट शर्ट पहने हुए सर वार्म अप चाहिए ना उसका कोई भेजो ना अंदर किसी को यार तो बता दे मैं कौन है ये तूने 4 दिखाना जरा तुम करे इसको नहीं तो सीरिया के प्लेन है ना ये वाइट और ये दाढ़ी वाली शर्ट तो सीरिया वालों की है हाँ ये सीरिया वाला ये सीरिया तो आ गई ना वो मिला ही नहीं एहतजाज किसी को यार है ग्राउंड में है वो अहमद भाई दानिश भाई अहमद भाई ये 5 ये नहीं ये भी नहीं है किसको हाँ ये लग रहा है नहीं सीरिया ये तो सीरियन टीम है तो दूसरी टीम आई ना तो ये लोग हाँ ये सीरिया टीम है जिन्होंने ब्लू वो पहना हुआ अंदर अबे भाई एहतजाज कौन सा है तो नजर ही कोई नहीं आ रहा था तो एहतजाज नहीं की शक्ल तो उसकी दी हुई है, कटिंग उसी कटिंग की शक्ल है। जिया देखना इसमें एहतजाज कौन सा है यार, सेम यार यार। यार दानिश भाई यार आ गए ना, आपको बात नहीं रही यार, वो तू बताओ ना इसमें किधर है एहतजाज। कैमरा 2 जाए सुमिन जरा ग्राउंड में देख के मुझे ये कैमरा 4 को बता दिए, कोने वाले कैमरे को। मुझे तो लगा हाँ आ रही, मुझे आपको आ रही मेरी आवाज, आपको नहीं आ रही जब फ्लोर बंद किया। अब आई ओके। आईवी किस पे दिया, इसको आगे करते थोड़ा सा यार। आईवी ये ठीक है, आईवी इस पे है, फ्लोर इस पे, बीएमडी चाहिए नहीं, शिशु है, उसका नाम क्या? यासिर भाई आपकी कैमरामैन से हो रही है बात? लीजिए। हाँ मैं भी कह रहा हूँ, एक दफ़ा हेडफोन लगा के ना कैमरामैन आपसे शायद कुछ बात करना चाह रहे हैं, तो वो ड्यूरिंग मैच लगा के रखिएगा, उनको बैक फोकस ये चीज़ें चेक करनी है ना, आपको बोलेंगे कि यार बैक फोकस चेक कर लो हमारा। एहतजाज है यार कोई नहीं, पाकिस्तान का है। यार रहत भाई मेरी एहतजाज, आई डोंट नो एहतजाज मिल नहीं रहा इनमें कहीं। कैमरा 2 जरा जाएं, जूमिंग करके सारे प्लेयर दिखा दें एक बार। ये भी नहीं है, ये भी नहीं है, पीछे वाला दिखाया मुझे, 2 बंदे दिखा, पीछे वाले 2 बंदे थे, ये दिखा। ये तो नहीं है 5 वाला, कैमरा 5 ये वकार भाई, ये है यार 5 आयरस देखिएगा, 5 का कैमरा 5 का आयरस देखिएगा भाई, ये 5 पे जो आ रहा है ये रिटर्न में देखें, ये बंदा है कैमरा 2। यस या आई कैन हियर यू, करवा ले, कैमरा है ना दोनों तरफ, अभी तो वो कर रहा है, मैं छोड़ 2 मिनट। ठीक है कर ले, 2 मिनट की क्लॉक है, उसमें और चीज़ें हैं, डायरेक्ट उन पे नहीं आ रहा। रिप्ले मेजर हमारे रेड से चलेंगे ना यार। कैमरा 5 इसी पर रखिएगा ठीक है। हाँ बन गया, वो मिल गया ये 5 पे, ये रहा कैमरा 2। जूम जाएंगे जो सामने ये प्ले ना, ये है हाँ ये वाला है, कैमरा 3 प्रेजेंटर है।
आवाज नहीं आ रही, उन्हें कहना बोले IFB में। ये 1 सेकंड पकड़।
first and foremost, most important question.
जी आ रही है मुझे यार. Okay. 20 seconds for the clock. Seconds for the clock. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Clock roll. काटो ना वहां पे. नहीं अलग से रखें, डिस्कशन में चाहिए वो. डिस्कशन उसमें भी डाल दें. ठीक है जी जी. नहीं दानियल कांट हियर यू. बोला बहुत थोड़ी सी आवाज आ रही है उसको. अब बात करें जरा. बात करें. सारे कैमरामैन अपने माइक बंद करें. फ्लोर जिसके पास वो है सब अपने माइक बंद कर दें प्लीज. सब अपने माइक बंद कर दें प्लीज. आ गई आपको बस. कौन सा है? तो यही तो खोला. बताइए. ये तो वीएमडी लिखा हुआ उस पे यार. बताओ ना मुझे. ओके 50 सेकेंड्स. डन. क्यों दूंगा मैं आपको दानियल, क्यों दूंगा. 40 सेकेंड्स. जिया भाई टाइटल ओपनर ओनली टाइटल और अराइवल्स हैं. अराइवल्स पे म्यूजिक दोगे ठीक है. यस यार किसकी फूंक की आवाज आ रही है मेरे कान में भाई. रेहान भाई आपका तो नहीं है. नाउ इट्स ओके. 8 नहीं 6 5 4 3 2 आउट. Play. Stand by. I'll go to beauty camp. Four, 3, 2, 1. Play.
Live here, of course, at the Jinnah Stadium in Islamabad for this historic day where we will be witnessing two sides clash on the football pitch for guts, glory, and everything in between. It is Pakistan versus Syria in the AFC qualifiers. It is a historic day for Pakistan. It does not get any bigger than this for Pakistani football, and it is all live on your screens wherever you're watching. Here we go. This is the Jinnah Stadium, ladies and gentlemen. We are so happy that you could join us today for Pakistan versus Syria for the AFC qualifiers. It is an incredible day. It is a beautiful day, if I must say. It is perfect weather, very nice sunlight. The fans are packing in as we speak right now. Daniel Nasir Mirza with you all night long tonight. Very happy to be with you. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, it is history in the making. It is a very important day for Pakistani football. This sport refuses to give up. Its fans refuse to give up. And of course, the players refuse to give up. This is a celebration for Pakistani football. And of course, with me today, ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, he was here with you for the Pakistan-Afghanistan match as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Yusuf Ahmed bhai, how are you feeling? How good does it feel to be here today?
Oh, the energy of this football ground, of this football stadium, it is lovely. Welcome to Islamabad. Welcome to the home of the Pakistan Shaheens, the nest of the Pakistan Shaheens. Absolutely lovely to be here. Absolutely privileged to be here and looking forward to the game.
I mean, it's going to be an incredible game, no matter what the result is, primarily because we get to see our squad in full force here play in front of us in Jinnah Stadium. Like I've already said, the Syrian team is the team that we are welcoming onto our home pitch. It is going to be a tough task. They are formidable opponents. They are world-class players, but ultimately, what kind of expectations do you host from today's game? Like, what are you thinking about when you think about what will happen today for the Pakistani Shaheens?
There's two different kinds of trajectories that both teams are on. So as we know, Syria are the group winners, they're going ahead. Pakistan are not the group winners, but Pakistan are on a different trajectory.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we're going to be looking at the Group E table on our screen right now for the AFC qualifier. Pakistan, bottom of the group, right below Afghanistan and Myanmar, and of course, on the top of the table, sitting with complete points, up 100% win percentage. Syria, so it is top of the table versus bottom of the table. Only one goal difference separates us from third and fourth place. So with that said, I mean, just talking about expectations, sorry I had to interrupt you there, we had to look at the table, but just talk about expectations when you're going top of the table versus bottom of the table like this. What can you expect ultimately? What kind of result can you hope for when you're looking at Pakistan-Syria today?
I think for Pakistan, it's more about refining whatever we have built so far and improving on that. Syria are on a different trajectory. Syria are the winners of the group. What they are looking for from this particular game is to test out their bench strength, is to test out what exists beyond their initial first 23. So those are the key differences. I think that's where the game will be played.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be looking just now at our squad, the lineup that we'll be playing today, ultimately in just a minute as well. But like I said, it's just about these boys on your screen right now. It is about these players who have all of the pressure, all of the expectations of a country behind them. It is football, a footballing ecosystem still very much developing. It is a very nascent sport, so to speak, Pakistan, although it's been around for so long, but that stability is something that we miss. And of course, on your screens today's squad, these are going to be the players who are playing. We'll have the final lineups for you right before we get into the game as well. But ultimately, a lot of interesting selections here, a lot of interesting people who have been added, some people who have been left out. Tell me about the squad, Ahmed.
So I think it's more of the same for Pakistan. They are now slowly and surely getting settled into their first 11. What we see essentially is pretty much the same 11 that we saw against Afghanistan. A couple of additions, for example, in the striking department, we have the young kid coming in. We have a couple of others who are just feeling their way back into the squad. For example, Kalimullah still not fit for the full 90, but good enough for one half. And I think that will make a huge difference. He has the eye of the coach. Then again, we have people like Samad coming back. Samad is in great form. He's been banging in the goals. He's been banging in assists. So that will add a very different attacking dimension to the team. And Otis, from what I'm hearing from the Pakistan camp, is that he'll play in the middle today instead of on the wing. So that'll be an interesting.
Definitely interesting to say the least. And of course, like you broke it down very well, that is the Pakistani squad. But ultimately, we have a very tall task ahead of us. Talking about the Pakistani squad specifically on your screen, of course, right now, the men from Syria who've made the trip here, who are top of the table in the AFC qualifier. They have a very robust league system. They have a lot going on for them back home. But ultimately, they are playing a lot of the guys who play in their Syrian league. They're playing a lot of guys who don't necessarily play as diaspora players abroad, but play in their homegrown Syrian league. So they're taking this as an opportunity to develop, a lot of the players like you see on the screen as well. A lot of notable names are missing from this. A lot of players who play internationally in different leagues. But ultimately, this is still such a very good side for the Pakistani team to face today. Tell me something about the Syrian squad. When you looked at this first, Ahmed, what were your immediate thoughts?
So the key thing about the Syrian squad is that it's playing with the same game model that Jose Lana has brought in. It's a Spanish game model. It's all about positional play. It's all about being patient, building up very nicely, very patiently, in fact. There will be lots of positional rotations. They will look to control time and space once again, and they'll look to attack from the wings. What they'll look to do is bring Pakistan narrow and then attack them from wide. That is a game model that has been part of Syrian football ever since Jose Lana took over, and I think we'll see more of that today.
100%. And you mentioned Jose Lana, of course, very experienced coach who's been around the world, of course, in different parts of the country. Like I said, bringing that Spanish kind of football here to Pakistan through the Syrian side. That's where he has his roots. That's where he has been developed. I'll talk to you about Norberto Solano because a lot of people are heaping praise on him for bringing such an aggressive side, exciting football, so to speak. He's still starting 5 at the back today. We've seen him do that in the last 2 games and then switch that over to 4 in the back, 4 in the middle, 2 in the front. What do you expect from him today, and what would you like to say with regards to Norberto Solano's coaching, his style, and the changes that he's essentially brought to the Pakistan team?
I think Solano is also feeling his way in. So 5 at the back kind of suggests that they're going to absorb some pressure and then go and attack in the second half. However, that said, given that the game model of the Syrian team is to hit people on the wings, on the counter, and with lots of transitional play, it's a very interesting and a very sensible selection that Pakistan have gone with today by making sure that the entire width of the pitch is covered and not giving them that kind of space. So it's going to be a little bit of a throwback to Stephen Constantine in the first half, and then I think they might open up play and go after the game in the second.
Definitely. I mean, it is, like I said, a developing process, and we're all very excited that we can be here today for you for this incredible game. Of course, the fans have already started piling in as well. The players are here. They're ready. It is an incredible atmosphere, and it will get even better and better as we progress. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a historic day, like I said, for Pakistani football here in Jinnah Stadium. It is going to be an incredible day of football, but ultimately, ladies and gentlemen, it is all about the results. Quickly, predictions? Anything you want to say with regards to what you expect the scoreline to be?
Well, I'm going for a 1-1, and I'm hoping that Pakistan will score again.
Lovely, 1-1. I would say the same, ladies and gentlemen. With that, we'll be back very shortly with the action. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. It's Pakistan versus Syria. What expectations do you have from the Pakistani side today?
I think as an international match, I think it's going to be a tough match, a tough game. And I think the rival today is going to be hard for us.
So I know this is not your full strength lineup as well, at least based on the reports that we've been getting. A lot of the main players aren't making the trip down to Pakistan for this game. So do you have faith in your second, third squad and they'll be able to perform against Pakistan today? How much faith do you have in the depth of your squad, essentially?
Those are the players that we have now, and we have plenty of confidence on them. We know perfectly. We were watching all their matches in the Syrian league and the players who are playing outside, and we have plenty of confidence of them.
Sir, first and foremost, most important question, how are you feeling ahead of the match against Syria today?
Well, it will be another big test for us. You know, it's a very good team. They're doing very well. They qualify already into the Asian Cup. Will be I think a massive test for us today. How much we improve, but we're ready for that. We're ready for that. They're a very good team, but we prepare very well this week.
And I mean, a lot of the fans have been loving the attacking style of football that you've brought to Pakistan, which has kind of been missing in the past as well. Can we expect more of that today against a formidable side like Syria?
Yeah, of course. Well, that's the reason. How you win games is only attacking. So yeah, the team got that confidence. We have to be solid. We have to be compact because we are not playing against very good side. They got experience. They got a lot of experienced players. So, like I'm saying, we have to, when you go inside the pitch, we make sure to have a very good discipline without the ball. When we have the ball, have to enjoy.
I mean, Pakistani football fans just don't know when to quit, right? They just keep going and they keep going and they want to keep supporting the team. So if you can look into that camera and give a message to all of the Pakistani Shaheens and all the fans that are going to be in the stands today, the ones watching at home, what message would you give them right before this match?
Yes, keep believing this team. These boys doing fantastic. They're so proud to represent the country. I know how important always national teams is very special. I hope so today we'll give you a nice gift with a good result.
Fans are piling in, ladies and gentlemen. The players are making their way to the pitch, and it is an incredible day, like I said. The fans, ladies and gentlemen, that's what it's all about. It is about these people who've come in to support, and we hope you keep supporting Pakistani football from wherever you're watching, as well as these fans pile in, as they come into the stands, as they make their way to their seats. You know it's going to be an electric atmosphere. 2 p.m. on a Tuesday, it does not matter, ladies and gentlemen. The Ultra Shaheens, the Pakistan fans, are definitely going to be making as much noise as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. Stay right here. We will be right back. Right here at the Jinnah Stadium for kickoff. Pakistan versus Syria, AFC qualifiers. Let's do it. Gentlemen, we are here at Jinnah Stadium for this all-important AFC qualifier, Pakistan versus Syria. All the marbles, ladies and gentlemen, to say the least. It is one of the most important matches in Pakistan's football history. We have welcomed the likes of Saudi Arabia, the likes of Afghanistan, but today we welcome a very formidable Syrian side inside Jinnah Stadium in Islamabad. It is going to be an incredible match today. Ladies and gentlemen, the Pakistan side has gone through a lot of turbulence in the last couple of years with regards to things off the pitch, but ultimately today it is all about what happens on the pitch. We saw the players warm up just a while ago, and now we're going to be seeing them making their way to the pitch, and it is going to be an incredible day of footballing action on your screens. Daniel Nasir Mirza here, and of course joining me on the desk, Mr. Ahmed Yusuf. Ahmed bhai, exciting day, isn't it?
Very exciting, very, very exciting day. And
the fans are pouring in. That's a very welcome sign for Pakistan football and for the PFF.
Indeed, and as we see the teams make their way to the pitch, it is about guts, it is about glory, it is about high stakes, high pressure situations like this that make footballing ecosystems grow and go on towards the next level. Ladies and gentlemen, Pakistan has a very interesting history with regards to its footballing past, but today none of that matters. The past is the past. Today we look towards the present, we look towards the future. The players on the pitch today have a very unenviable task for them today. They have the task of making sure they can be remembered as the people who brought Pakistan one of their first home wins in a long, long time. Star-studded from head to toe, the Pakistani lineup, but the Syrian side is here to pay spoiler in this AFC qualifier. It is everything you've asked for as a football fan and more. It is Pakistan football. It is Syrian football, live and in living color right here in the fighting city of Islamabad to put up a fight against the Syrian giants.
This is a team that has brought a lot of pride to Pakistani football, and this is a team that has vibed with Pakistani football fans. It's time for the
The national anthems ringing throughout the arena. It is now time, ladies and gentlemen, to move towards kickoff here in the all-important Pakistan versus Syria game. Very interesting lineups that we have for us today, and the Pakistan team, of course, coming in with a lot of expectations, a lot of hope, and a lot of energy in front of the Pakistani fans who are here, ladies and gentlemen, in the middle of the day on a weekday. It is incredible to see the sights, the sounds, and everything in between of Pakistani football coming to life in front of your very eyes. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, our match officials who will be coming in for today. The Syrian side looking good, looking healthy. They will be led by a very experienced player in his own right, and Mahmoud Al-Mawas, who will be playing on the right wing most likely. But ultimately, ladies and gentlemen, this is a story. This is a love letter of Pakistani football and their fans never giving up, of always moving forward despite every hurdle, despite every obstacle. But today, Emmett, in the eyes of many, even especially yours, this seems to be a winnable match.
100%. I think based on what the Syrians have sent out, it's not that experienced a team. And when it's not that experienced a team, you're going to take a certain few risks because they've never played together. The Pakistan team, however, has played together and has been playing together for a while now. So that is a huge advantage that Pakistan has over the Syrian team.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we talked to you about the squads earlier on. It will be Adam Khan in goal today, Haris Zaib and Junaid Shah, of course, on the wings as their fullbacks. Abdullah Shah, Abdullah Iqbal and Mohib will be in the center back positions with Etazas and Rahiz in the center of the pitch. It is going to be Ahmed Faraz Gulzari, Abdul Samad Arshad and Otis Khan making up your front three for the Pakistan starting 11 here against Syria. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, a formidable Syrian side, despite it being their second squad. It'll be Al-Shakir in goal with Zakaria, Kardogli, Al-Shami and Razak making up the back four. Naif Al-Aswad will be in the center, and right in front of them, Amar Al-Mawas, the captain, Anis, and of course, the man to look out for in front of goal will be Al-Halak. Then this makes up your Syrian side. Very interesting turn of events.
Let the countdown begin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we are underway for this all-important Pakistan-Syria football match. The clock has started to tick, and all of these players know what is exactly on the line for both teams. For Syria, they're top of the table, but still want a remarkable result with their second squad. For Pakistan, they are looking for magic here in Jinnah Stadium as we are underway.
The Spanish influence very, very apparent early on, playing out from the back, making sure that the time and space that they need is already there.
He chips it forward there on the left wing, cleared away to safety there. And very nicely done there by Abdullah Shah to circumvent the danger of the Syrian team early on.
Corner in the first minute of the game, though. That's a bit of a dangerous moment for Pakistan. I think Pakistan weren't expecting to defend a corner in the first minute. However, a corner is always better than a goal conceded.
Crosses it in. Still in danger here, though. Has not been cleared completely. Goes back close to the corner flag. That man is in the box asking for a penalty, but goes out for another corner. Mohammed Al-Aswad asking for a penalty, looking for a penalty in the first minute. You were talking about a corner. Now that would have been interesting.
Pakistan's Achilles heel has been conceding very early and then chasing the game.
Amar Ramadan to take the corner for Syria. Headed away to safety here. Slight tackle attempt there. Made sure that he was not able to get to the ball. Here's Khalid Kardogli. Passes it towards the left wing here. It's Amar Ramadan once again. Trying to find his man. Beautifully intercepted there by Abdullah Shah once again. He's been making his touches felt in the game so far. Here they are, though, once again, the Syrian side. Al-Halak now. Al-Halak once again, he's inside the box. They need to be careful here. That might have been a very crucial touch in the shot early on. Deflected away, though. And put away to safety by Junaid Shah. Throw in for Syria. Close to the corner flag. Returned safely. That is onside. Amar Ramadan now crosses it in. No one there, though. And it is going to be Haris Zaib chasing the ball out. And I think Pakistan would want them to kind of resettle now, kind of get the pressure off them. Early pressure from Syria is very intense.
But it's a very Jose Lana game, right? It's the control of space, the control of time, and coming at it from the wings. You can also see the impact of the forward, Mohammad Al-Halak. Very mobile forward. He's not a target man as such.
100%. Mohammad Al-Halak making himself felt early on. Here's Otis Khan with the header. Put away though. Rais Nabi tried to go for a very ambitious through ball, but was not able to get through to his man. Now Syria regained possession. Trying to go for a through ball there. Rais Nabi passing it back. Interesting challenge, but play on is the call. Now the Pakistani Shaheens trying to burst forward. Signs of life inside the penalty box, and that is going to go out, and looks like it will be a goal kick. But those are very positive, encouraging signs early on. M3T1K Gulzari, of course, the man who went down, and the man on your screen right now. The Shaheens are not shy in trying to burst through the back line.
The right flank is, it reminds me a bit of Sevilla's Dani Alves and Jesus Navas. Very, very interesting pace and very, very interesting power on that right flank for Pakistan.
Now Syria from the left wing trying to find a way forward. They chip it through, but a bit too much on the ball there. And it's going to go to Adam Khan, the man from Blackburn Rovers under 21. Getting his first start for Pakistan here today at the age of 20. Adam Khan has the unenviable task of making sure Pakistan retain a clean sheet. And of course Abdullah Iqbal, the captain, passing it upfield. Now they try to move it forward. M3T1K Gulzari not able to get the touch he wanted on the ball there, but it will go out. Syrian side starting to make errors. That's interesting.
We were expecting that they would play a high line. That high line has not materialized till now. And as you can see, Pakistan just pushing Syria a little back in their own path.
Here's Abdullah Iqbal, the man from Mayalbi AF with the incredible win in the Swedish League. And now, of course, here's Junaid Shah on the left wing. Doubles up as someone who can cut through the flanks as well. Now he's Rahis. No, pardon me. Yeah, that is Rahis Nabi. Rahis Nabi still with the ball here. This is a very good position for Pakistan. What can they do? Shots on goal. And that would have been a very interesting turn if it went. I don't think anyone expected him to shoot from there, but Rahis Nabi is a man who does not have a lot of fear. Goes out for a Pakistani corner. The crowd coming alive here as Otis Khan sets it in the corner flag. Very interesting there. Rahis Nabi saw the opportunity, he took it.
I think Syria are taken aback by the start that Pakistan have made.
100%. Junaid Shah, the man about to take the corner. Ooh. Interesting there. Pakistan showing good attacking acumen here. They're not afraid of the highly ranked, relatively experienced Syrian side. And once again, Syria makes an error. Pakistan has received the ball courtesy of Junaid Shah. Passes it to Etazaz Hussain, the man who scored that wonder goal. Rais Nabi to Abdullah Iqbal. Crosses it up the field to Haris Zaib. Yeah, it's going to be a Syrian foul. Of course, Haris Zaib from Auckland City FC. Plays in the New Zealand League. The third time he's playing for Pakistan. Very promising young talent. This is Zakaria Hanan. Amar Ramdan trying to find a way through. Nothing doing though. Etazaz now. Heavy touch on the ball. Look at that. He's moving. He's gliding. There's Haris Zaib with a shot. Intercepted though right outside the box.
Haris Zaib has been playing wonderfully on the left wing for his club. But for Pakistan, obviously, he plays right wing, and the perfect Nobby Solano project. Nobby Solano, bear in mind, would play for Newcastle both as the right back and as the right winger.
Intercepted there beautifully by Etazaz, and now Pakistan once again in possession. 7 minutes in. If you exclude the first minute, it has been Pakistan putting the pressure on Syria, which is very, very interesting to say the least. Abdullah Al-Shami moves it down to Zakaria Hanan. Back to Al-Shami. Sahir Al-Shakir in goal is there. Retrieve the ball if they need it. And now Syria moving it down the field. Cheeky little touch there. Gets the job done. Al-Mawas passing it beautifully. Trying to find Amar Ramadan. The Pakistani defense is ready though. Goes out for a throw-in for Syria in a very good position.
I think we were expecting Mahmoud Al-Mawas and Muhammad Al-Halal to kind of have that dynamic and to pull apart the defense that way, make sure that the spaces can open up for them.
It is a formidable forward lineup they have as they move in towards the Pakistani goal once again, but move to safety. Here's Zakaria Hanan on the right wing. Beautifully stopped there by Junaid Shah. Goes out for a Syrian corner. Well-earned corner for Syria. Pakistan need to make sure they don't get too complacent in the little bit of success they have been having in the first 10 minutes. Junaid Shah has been very active on the ball so far. Haris Zaib as well, both wing backs. Doing an excellent job. And Amar Ramadan once again to take the corner. Moves it in. Oh, that is an open man. That is touched away to safety for now at least. There's Otis trying to win the header. Lose the aerial battle. There's Amar Ramadan on the right wing. Oh, he did well to lose his man, but did not do well to keep the ball inside. Rais Nabi asking them to compose themselves, I believe.
I think Pakistan have always done well when there's a bit of composure in the midfield. And I think the first 10 minutes are proving exactly that. This double pivot of Rais Nabi and Etizaz Hussain, I think is bringing about that composure that we were looking for, that Pakistan was looking for.
Syria now moving down the left wing. Intercepted away to safety there by Haris Zaib. Al-Aswad, of course, mainstay in the Syrian team. This is his 15th cap. He has a goal against Syria, for Syria as well, pardon me. He's one of the experienced guys that they have brought in their squad. And the Pakistani defense doing a very good job making sure they just can't move. Haris Zaib, like I said, very, very active today. And Zaz on the ball as well, trying to make sure there's no space. But Syria is constantly finding it nonetheless. Looks like that is going to be offside. It's ebbing and flowing so far, Ahmed.
Absolutely, and I think credit due to Pakistan for making sure that they're not giving that much space away and making sure that the spaces are very compact and the passing lines are very well covered and very well blocked actually.
Adam Khan lobs it upfield. Aerial battle won by Syria. It's always a 50-50 situation. You have to rely on those aerial balls. It's a very gentle nudge, but I think it is going to be in favor of Syria. Of course, Khalid Kardogli being fouled by Ahmed Faraz Gulzari. Now back into the center of the pitch for Syria. Junaid Kardogli, pardon me, passing me. And now it's Amar Ramadan on the right wing. Abdullah Iqbal, the rock, the wall for the Pakistani defense, trying to make sure he tracks the main man. Al-Muhammad to Khalid Kardogli. Another one of those mainstays. He slips. Khalid Kardogli, of course, 31 caps for Syria. Very experienced player. Also plays in the Syrian league. Khalid Kardogli for Homs Al Jadid SC. Here's Amar Ramadan. Now into the center of the pitch for Al-Mawas, the captain. Back to Al-Mawas, but it looked like Rais Nabi was going to try to intercept it just a few inches away. Syria is dangerous from here. Crosses it in. Amar Ramadan is open. Crosses it back, and it is going to be a clearance. Half a clearance. And just like that, Otis on the run now. down the left wing. What can he do here? Passes it. Abdul Samad Arshad gets fouled there. Referee asking everyone to compose themselves.
Great play by Abdul Samad Arshad, tracking back, winning the ball, and then making that play with Otis Khan.
Abdul Samad Arshad, of course, one of those guys people were hoping would see come in. 10 caps for Pakistan, currently playing in the Danish 3rd division. Bronshaw Bowl Club. You see a replay here. You're asking for a high boot. Otis Khan lobbed it away and then immediately initiated the counter attack. Lobs it upfield. Trying to find Haris Zayd, but just too much sauce on it there. Goes out for a Syrian throw-in.
I think it's very interesting that Otis Khan is not playing on the wings as such. He's part of a midfield three that is blocking space and the passing lines.
Yeah, it seems like he's playing right in front of the midfielders there, but he has the likes of Ahmed Faraz Gulzari, Abdul Samad Arshad, very pacey, speedy guys who could try to break behind the Syrian lines. Let's see if they're able to do so. Now Syria trying to attack through the left wing once again. Trying to switch wings, but intercepted there by Junaid Shah, and that is a collision, but it's going to be play on. And here we are. Abdul Samad Arshad on the left wing. Tries to pass it, maybe a bit too early, unfortunately.
Great refereeing, allowing the play to continue before going back and checking up on the player. I think Samad Arshad, should have taken the ball himself. I think he was looking to make a movement make some kind of play with someone who was rushing in, but I think it was just a tad early.
Yeah, there you see the collision that caused the ire of Muhammad Naif, who's writhing in pain right now. It is a physical sport, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be fooled. But like you said, Abdul Samad Arshad doing a very good job of creating that space for himself in front of goal, or near goal at least, but just a bit too early on the pass. Pakistan fans are here in full form, ladies and gentlemen. 2 p.m. on a Tuesday. It does not stop Pakistani football fans from enjoying the beautiful game every and any chance they get. And I wonder what the conversation is like here in the dugout.
And 2 p.m. on a day when there's so much activity in Islamabad and Rawalpindi. There's cricket, there's royal movement, and there's football, and yet people are here in their numbers, making noise. It's a lovely sport. It's a lovely, lovely community.
Of course, Adil Rizki, far left of your screen, former head coach for the Pakistan women's national team. Now, of course, moving up to the men's side. And there's Jose Lana, ladies and gentlemen, the mastermind that Norberto Solano wants to try to find an answer to.
Jose Lana comes from the land of Oviedo, the place where people like Santi Cazorla, Juan Mata, Juan Silva, they grew up. And that has informed a lot of his football education. He's been very active with the age group teams of Spain, under 17, under 19, under 21s, and he's had a huge influence on their rise.
We're back underway. Nice interception there. The Pakistan team and Shahar al-Shakir. Now Syria on the left wing. He's moving it around, trying to wait for that open space. Shahar al-Shakir, of course, a bit outside of his box, passing it down to Abdullah al-Shami. Ooh, bit of a fake there. Abdullah Iqbal will get there definitely before Ramadan can, and that is going to be a Pakistani throw-in.
As expected, the Syrian team were going to exploit the wings. However, Abdullah Iqbal has been playing in a 3 at the back. Very, very solid when it comes to understanding that formation.
Oh, here we go now. Abdul Samad Arshad trying to find a bit of magic. He has M3T1K Gulzari, but a very, very crucial interception by Khalid Kardogli keeps Syria out of danger for now. But it looks like Abdul Samad Arshad and M3T1K Gulzari are trying to find a bit of space here. Now here's Junaid Shah, very versatile player. Otis Khan on the left wing. Abdul Samad Arshad back to Otis Khan. Just passing it around comfortably, Pakistan here. Trying to cross it in. Oh my days, here's Etizaz. What can he do? You know this man can create magic from almost anywhere. Etizaz trying to find a free body, gives it back to the captain Abdullah Iqbal. And Abdullah Iqbal gives it away, unfortunately. You don't see a lot of that. Oh my days, that is a slip. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, incredible bit of defending by Abdullah Shah. Making up for that mistake that Abdullah Iqbal made. And yeah, I think that's going to cost him. I hope it doesn't cost him too much. Definitely a strain on the hamstrings. That was quite a sprint.
That was a brilliant sprint. There has been some criticism on Abdullah Shah that he's slow. There was nothing slow about that. And this was a last-ditch, well-timed tackle, making sure that Pakistan don't concede before the 20th minute. Remarkable, remarkable talent.
Man, that was an intense back and forth there. Abdullah Iqbal has been so central, but you know Abdullah Shah, the two Abdullahs in the back, you know Abdullah Shah is just so central to that Pakistani back lineup, right?
100%. I think even if one of them goes out, injured, or that's a huge loss to Pakistan.
Oh man, he is limping. Let's see if he can walk it off. You know they need him. They have the likes of Umar Rao and Waqar Ehtisham on the bench, but Abdullah Shah is an excellent player. And just like that, Otis and company make sure Pakistan get a throw in, and another one here.
Pakistan keep pushing Syria back into their own half.
There's Otis
That
Khan.
was
Passing it back to Adam Khan. Young man under pressure. Lobs it upfield though. There's Otis once again. You know he's been thinking about that penalty miss. Let's see if he can make up for it today. M3T1K Gulzari. Passing it to Haris Zaib. Etizaz sent back to Haris Zaib, asking him to hold it and wait for that opening. It's Mohib Afridi. Etizaz now. There's Abdullah Iqbal. Finds that space beautifully. Here's Rahis Nabi. Abdul Samad Arshad. Back to Rahis Nabi. They believe in their offense. Look at this. Abdul Samad Arshad now. What can he do? He's in the box. Beautifully defended though by the Syrian back line. Making sure it does not come to the goalkeeper. That's exactly what you want from your defense. Here's Mahmoud Al-Mawas. Crosses it in! And that could have been danger. That could have played spoiler. But gone away to relative safety. Muhammad Al-Aswad not able to convert.
and a very crucial tackle by Haris Zaib. Just the timing of the tackle is spot on.
100%. And of course, Mohammed Al-Halak on your screen. One of the target men for the Syrian side here today. But Shahid Al-Shakir will be taking the goal kick. Al-Halak, of course, 22 caps for Syria. Has a goal under his name for the Syrian side, only 26 years of age, playing in the Syrian league. The large majority of players here today play in the Syrian league.
Which is a far cry from what Pakistan have. Most of Pakistan's players play in Europe with better leagues and better quality, which is what makes Pakistan very dangerous for Syria.
Definitely. I mean, it's a double-edged sword, right? You have players who play in a league, they're familiar with each other, versus a side that has that diaspora strength, but they don't get a lot of time to work together. But all of that is out the window right now. Is Junaid Shah on the left wing. And now he lobs it upfield there. I think Atazaz going to go safely into the hands of Shahir Al-Shakir. Lobs it upfield to Khalid Kaldogli. Holding the play there, Mohamed Anes. Back to Kaldogli, who's going down the left flank. Syria is patient. They're not trying to go a bit too much into it. They're not overextending too much. But just like that, they're waiting for Pakistan to make a mistake. The Syrian side is knocking on Pakistan's door. But so far, it seems like a very even game. Al-Shami passing it to Razak Al-Mohman. Here's Kaldogli. Pakistan team with a lot of pressure. Atazaz wins the ball back to Mohib Afridi. And the clear from relative danger. Here's Abdul Samad Arshad, who's going to be offside. He knows it too.
Syria have a double pivot coming. There is a substitution for Pakistan. Abdullah Shah leaving the pitch.
That is going to be heartbreaking, and it looks like we're going to be moving to that 4-4-2 that we anticipated a bit early, because it is going to be Abdullah Shah coming off in favor of Umar Nawaz. Umar Nawaz getting a bit of important action here.
Young Umar Nawaz has a very interesting history. Both his brothers were in that APS attack that changed Pakistan forever. One of his brothers passed away. One of them was badly wounded, and the family kind of moved abroad. And he has kind of returned. It's the return of the prodigal son, and he's looking good. He's looking sharp. Very well built young man.
But this changes the complete chemistry of Pakistan's squad so far. It looks like they are going to go to that 4-4-2 with Abdul Samad Arshad and Ahmed Faraz Gulzari potentially in the center, but we'll find out in just a second. Umar Nawaz being brought on means if they would have waited for the second half to bring in that attacking acumen, they're going to bring it early in right now. Like you said, Umar Nawaz, an incredible story. Currently playing for FC Wrexham under 18, only 17 years of age in the under 18 English second division. And like you said, I mean, that story is just, you know, heartbreaking, but it is incredible that we have him back here playing for Pakistan, in Pakistan, against a formidable Syrian side. This, of course, is Umar Nawaz's first ever Pakistani cap, as Syria now looks to attack.
Once again, on the wings.
Oh, crosses it in. That could have been dangerous. Amar Ramadan just out of reach. Could have been a big problem for Pakistan. With the Syrian sides now starting to find a bit of their rhythm. Khalid Kaldogli on your screen, of course. Like I said, one of the veterans of the Syrian side in comparison today. 31 caps to his name, 28 years of age. Junaid Shah throws it in to Otis, who returns. And now Junaid Shah will clear it from relative danger, but headed away. Now they struggle for the ball. Here's Otis. What can he do? Keeps the ball expertly to Junaid Shah. And that, he asks him to get up. That is not a foul, according to the referee. Here's Mohib Afridi now, pushing upfield. Passes it upward to Haris Zaib on the right wing. What a versatile player he's been today. Haris Zaib has options. Rais Nabi, number 9, lurking, looming. Ahmed Faraz Gulzari. Now Atazaz trying to direct traffic here. Here's Mohib Afridi in the Pakistani half. Looking to create space. Atazaz passing it to Umar Nawaz, who's just come on. Mohib Afridi And that's going to be out. Unfortunately, Ahmed Faraz Gulzari, unfortunately for him, he was right behind the Syrian line. That's great news for Syria.
A lot of trust being a lot of trust being put in Mohib Afridi by the coach.
Yeah, Ahmed Faraz Gulzari going to be playing on that right flank. Looks like Otis going to be taking responsibility for the left flank. And now, of course, Pakistan looking to attack. Here's Otis. Goes out.
Abdul Samad Arshad having moved to the left flank. So it's a 4-3-3 that Pakistan have moved into, with Ahmed Faraz Gulzari on the right and young Umar playing centre forward.
Now here we go. Here's Atazaz trying to find his man. Still Atazaz, his right Nabi to Otis. Otis loses the ball, and now Syria is going to look to counter, but comfortably tucked away by Haris Zaib. No risky movements, ladies and gentlemen. Pakistan has been probing. They've been pushing. But it looks like both sides having a very competitive game here. Of course, Syria definitely not playing their first lineup. They've already qualified comfortably. But these are all players who play in the Syrian League. And Jose Lana is not going to play them unless he knows they can win. So it is a formidable side for Pakistan, regardless, as they push through the back line now. And here they come. They have options. It's a shot on goal. It's going to be deflected into the safe hands of Adam Khan.
Pakistan are encouraging Syria to perhaps take more risks than Syria have already done.
Yeah, that's Al Mawas fouling Etizaz Hussain. All eyes on Etizaz, huh? Ever since that goal especially, and a lot of hopes from him today as well. Let's see if he can do something. Here's Abdullah Iqbal, Captain Fantastic.
Well, listening to Kalimullah Khan earlier in the month, Kaleem was of the opinion that Etizaz is the one who can keep the ball and make sure that he can bring others into play. And that has kind of also enabled Etizaz to exert more influence on the team itself.
Abdullah Iqbal with a beautiful pass upfield there to Ahmed Faraz Gulzari. Tries to cross it in. Khalid Kurdogli is going to stop it. Here's Etizaz now, the danger man. And Syria knows that. They're marking him very well, but now Syria breaking on the counter. And that is not a foul according to the referee. Here's Abdullah Iqbal. Play on. Rahis to Otis Khan here. Otis trying to push through the left wing. And that is going to be a Syrian goal kick. I think he took a bit too much on for himself there.
Yeah, I agree. I think there were two on-rushing players who could have been played in, but Otis just a tad too late.
Sliding tackle is safe. Now they move it upfield. Trying to find the target man here, but Abdullah Iqbal's going to push it back to Adam Khan. Muhammad Al-Halak was there. He is dangerous.
The entire Syrian forward line is very mobile, and they're trained in positional rotations. And if you kind of notice, some players are occupying positions that they normally wouldn't.
100%. Here's Al-Shami to Shahir Al-Shakhir. Directing traffic back to Al-Shami. Moving it upfield. Once again trying to find Al-Mawas, but touched away by Mohib. Mohib seems to be Solano's preference for the local partner for Abdullah Iqbal while Isa Suleiman is out, as Etizaz moves it upfield. Finds Ahmed Faraz Gulzari. Here's Abdul Samad Arshad. Back to Gulzari. There's Etizaz. Moving it back up the flank to Abdul Samad Arshad. Abdul Samad now trying to find a way through. That is an outside for a goal kick. Abdul Samad is protesting a bit of a shove there, I believe.
The ball had already gone out of play before the shove, but it's very interesting that Abdul Samad Arshad and Otis Khan are switching positions, with young Umar Nawaz and Ahmed Faraz Gulzari being asked to hold their positions.
Now into the Syrian midfield, lobs it upfield. Here's Amar Ramadan to Al Mawas. That looks dangerous. That's a cross in, and that is a marvelous finish. Mohammad Al Halak converting a brilliant move by the Syrian side and getting them that all-important first goal. Mohammad Al Halak for Syria, converting that beautiful movement between Mawas and Amar Ramadan. Excellent awareness, beautiful finish, great timing. That is everything you can ask for from your target man. Al Halak gets Syria ahead, and that is his second goal for Syria in his 23rd game. The man from Al Faisali SC gets Syria ahead 33 minutes in. That was quite a move.
Yeah, I've been talking about how they're going to use the wings. And I think the change in formation has worked, not for Pakistan, but for Syria, where we've given them a little more, where Pakistan have given them a little more space. And it's a game of small margins, that little space that Pakistan allowed them has turned into a goal.
Indeed it has, and what a beautiful move it was. Splendid to watch no matter who you support. Excellent conversion there, nice cross in. And like you're saying, I mean, that adjustment due to Abdullah Shah getting injured might have cost Pakistan, because they've had to move things around even before the half, before Solano can sit them down and tell them how he wants them to run this game. But nonetheless, Syria now have that momentum, have that all-important first goal, and that is a careless tackle, a passionate tackle.
If you remember the Tajikistan game, that was also played along the same principles, where they were going to come and attack from the wings. And at the time, Stephen Constantine essentially packed the midfield, packed the defense, made sure that they couldn't get their passing lines on, that they couldn't attack from the half spaces, they couldn't use their width as much. However, right now what's happened is, all right, let's play back.
We get back into the game with Shahir Al-Shakir. Syria with that all-important 1-0 lead. Abdul Iqbal heads it away, and Etizaz is doing everything he can to keep Pakistan in here. Abdul Samad Arshad finding his man, and now Pakistan looking to regroup, rejuvenate, reinvigorate themselves in this game. Moving it back. Moib Afridi, he's very good on the ball as well, plays for Karachi United. And just like that, that's why did a very good job of trying to find Junaid Shah. Was not able to do so. But now they're probing. Rahis Nabi with an excellent cross, but right into the hands of the keeper. Signs of life definitely from Pakistan, especially in the earlier half of the first half. But now it seems like Syria has caught on.
You can see that Syria are trying to drag Pakistan inside, make sure that they're narrow before going out and playing on the width, on both sides of the pitch.
Here's Otis. Finds his man Umar Nawaz. Trying to use that frame as well as he can. Fighting for the ball. It's going to be a Pakistani throw-in.
Pakistan search for a centre forward who can score goals, who can hold up play, who can bring others in. That continues. Hassan Bashir has left a huge void, and Umar Nawaz is the one tasked with filling it.
Junaid Shah with a throw-in, trying to find Umar Nawaz. As tall as he is, he couldn't reach that. Here's Otis on the left wing now. Otis crosses it in, looks promising, but pushed away to safety by Abdul Razak Al Mohammad. It's going to be a Pakistani throw in. Ahmed Faraz Gulzari asking Haris Zaib to come in. Throw in is taken to Mohib. Intercepted by the Syrian side, but will go out for a Pakistani throw in once again.
Etazaz has been asked to move a little forward and make sure that Pakistan are posing more of a threat to Syria. Rahis to be tasked with holding the ball.
Here we go. Here's Umar Nawaz to Otis Khan. Otis trying to find space, gets Rahis Nabi, who returns it to Otis. These guys have a bit of chemistry together. Crosses it in, looking for his man! Abdul Samad Arshad almost getting to the ball. Promising attack there, but not able to convert so far. Here's Zakaria Hanan back to Abdullah Al-Shami, to Shahir Al-Shakir. Now he has options. He's going to play it short, play it safe. No need to go for that aerial 50-50 when you're so comfortably in control of the game.
Spanish coaches generally prefer to have the ball, play out from the back. I think they've grown up in that way.
Now the Syrian side looking to find a breakthrough. Pakistan was able to intercept, but Umar Nawaz just a bit out of position to capitalize on that potential counter-attack. Kardogli now finding his man. Moving it back down to Abdullah Al-Shami. Here's Knife. Back to Shahir Al-Shakir. Just keeping possession so well, completely deflating the Pakistan side with this possession. Al-Mawas loses it, almost loses it. Abdullah Iqbal really left his mark to try to get that. Syrian side is so good in keeping the ball. Even when they lose it, they're able to regain it so far. A young Syrian side in comparison to what they usually have. And yeah, that looks like it's a foul. Might need a replay on that one. Azaz saying nothing doing, but let's see.
I think it's completely accidental. Etazaz's hand just caught the Syrian player. But I'd like to go back to that point that you were making earlier on about the goalkeeper. Look at how comfortable the two defenders are in possession of the ball. And because they are comfortable in possession, that allows the double pivot to be also be comfortable about it and trust that the ball will make it to them.
Abdullah Iqbal, the main man from Mealbi AF, an incredible wonder story. The likes that has had the football world talking, but I think he wants another wonder story out of the Pakistan national team, but so far it is a tall task. Ahmed Faraz Gulzari not able to get on the ball. Headed away passionately by Mohib Afridi. Fifth appearance for Mohib Afridi at only 20 years of age. From Karachi United, of course. As Syria now look to continue their attack. Al-Mawas passing it back. And now once again back to Shahid Al-Shakir. Indeed, the back two and the keeper very comfortable, but they are making minor mistakes that Pakistan's trying to capitalize on, but so far in vain. He's had a lot of touches on the ball.
I think playing from the back just allow them to have that security.
Headed away by Junaid Shah, but once again lost possession there. A beautiful flick there. Abdullah Iqbal saw it coming. Looks like it is going to be a goal kick. Syria with a good probing effort to try to get behind the Pakistani back line. Here's Haris Zaib.
Pakistan haven't exactly been chasing shadows. They've made their moves there. However, it's just the final pass that's missing at the moment.
Indeed, Rais Nabi with that shot early on in the game. But apart from that, Pakistan has not been able to cause much thought to be had for the Syrian side with regards to their defense, but still a long way to go before this one is concluded. Dulal Shami struggling there in the back line. Good catch. Nobby Solano. Zakaria Hanan to take the throw in. Plays it short. Back to Zakaria Hanan. The men in green with constant pressure. Rahis Nabi gives it to Etazaz. Goes out once again.
Nobby Solano urging his team to move forward into the Syrian half before the half is over. A goal here would just put Syria on the back foot before they go in.
Junaid Shah to take. He's going to throw it into the box. They're desperate to get in that box. It's going to be free kick for Syria. This time he opts to lob it upfield. Saw a couple of free players there, but headed away in that 50-50 situation. And now Pakistan once again trying to find something. Retaining possession there very nicely. Here's Abdul Samad Arshad, but he's just short. It's going to be outside for Syria.
Abdul Samad Arshad and Ahmed Faraz Gulzari occupying the same spaces right now. I think that's a bit of a problem that Nobby Solano will have to sort out.
Looked like it could have been danger there for Pakistan. Can still be. Mohib Afridi fighting tooth and nail on the ball there. And that is going to be a foul in favor of Pakistan. Mohib Afridi, young man with a lot of promise. Promise that Alberto Solano has seen as well in him.
Incredibly well coached player. Both Mohib and Tufail coming from Karachi United. And Junaid Shah playing his football in Lahore for the SA Gardens. Another very well coached player on the local circuit.
Yeah, that's going to be a foul in favor of Syria. Bit of a shove there. We're almost coming to a close in the first half. Adil Khan needs to be thinking about where a shot can be coming in for, and that is a free kick given away in a very crucial space. Mohamed Al-Lalak, of course, the man who scored that all-important first goal for Syria. Could be a crucial set piece right before the conclusion of the first half.
Absolutely. I think any hopes that Pakistan have will be doused if the second goal goes in just on the stroke of half time. A difference of one goal can be chased down. That kind of team talk is very different as opposed to chasing down 2 goals.
100%. At this point, in this particular moment, it is damage control. You need to make sure you don't concede another one. 2 added minutes here in the first half. Al-Mawas. The captain for Syria. He's got Amar Ramadan and Naif with him. There's Al-Mawas. That is wide by a bit. And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings us to a close for this first half. Syria getting the all-important first goal courtesy of Mohamed Al-Halak that put them through and relieved the pressure from the Pakistani side. Very, very important goal for them to be able to settle in and comfortably control the game the way they have been doing for the latter half of the first half. It is Syria 1, Pakistan 0, all thanks to Mohammad Al-Haq. And of course the Syrian side playing their football the way they're supposed to, but unlike most other games, Pakistan is not down and out, very much still in the game. It's going to be a very, very interesting second half, and it's going to be a very, very interesting second half for the Pakistani team as they go towards Norberto Solano's dressing room to see what he has to tell them ahead of this all-important 45 minutes as we look at the highlights on your screen. Syria, of course, constant pressure, constant movement. It was that shot early on which gave the Pakistani fans a bit of hope. Syria has been probing. The Pakistan attack has been good. The defense, particularly that moment, was very integral. Syria has been constantly probing from the wings, constantly probing from the center of the pitch, constantly trying to find a way in, and that was Mohammad Al-Haq giving them the all-important breakthrough. High fives all around for the Syrian dugout, and rightfully so. Mohammad Al-Haq able to get them ahead for that very, very important first half goal. And of course, 2 shots for Pakistan. I believe one of them was on target. And of course, Syria with 5 corners, 5 shots, and all in all, it is Syria leading comfortably at the conclusion of the first half. Pakistan still to show out, still to get a goal. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be coming back to you shortly with the second half here for Pakistan versus Syria. AFC qualifiers, don't go anywhere. Stay right here. We will be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Jinnah Stadium for Pakistan versus Syria here for the AFC qualifier. It is a beautiful Tuesday afternoon here in Pakistan as we head towards the evening. We saw a very, very action-packed first half, a competitive first half, a first half that Pakistani football fans would be proud to look back at and say that our team is hanging in there with some of the best in the world. Of course, the Syrian side, a very promising side, not their first lineup, but still one that can take on anyone on any given day, and they have shown Pakistan their limits as they go into the second half with a one-goal advantage over the Shaheens. Of course, it was Al-Halak who brought in that first goal for Syria, the all-important first goal that relieved a lot of pressure from them. The Pakistani side still probing, still attacking, still trying to get through behind enemy lines and convert an attack into a goal. And of course, that is the man on your screen who gave Syria that all-important first goal. Al-Halak putting Syria 1-0 up over Pakistan. And it is going to be a very interesting second half in terms of everything, in terms of how the squads shape up, in terms of the strategies they employ in the second half, in terms of the wisdom and in terms of the motivation that they come into the second half with. The Syrian side we always knew was no joke, and they have shown exactly why. And now as we kick off for second half, we see what Pakistan can do to adjust to the Syrian attack that has been knocking on their door and entering into their home successfully as Pakistan look to attack here in the second half.
Very interestingly, the halftime was spent by Kalimullah Khan and Alamgir Ghazi training and just warming up. So I think changes are afoot for Pakistan in a little while, but as we keep on seeing, the Syrians are making sure that they have control of the ball, that there's no chaos that they're forced into.
Pakistan finds the ball with their main man in goal today, Adam Khan, 20-year-old Adam Khan. Of course, plays in the EFL Championship for Blackburn Rovers, under 21. Abdullah Iqbal now lobs it upfield. Headed away to safety. Back and forth aerial battle. There's Rahis Nabi to Otis. These guys have been passing well, Rahis and Otis between each other, but not able to convert anything crucial just yet. Here's Otis now. Syria regains possession in their half, crucial for them. Anes now finding Al-Mawas. Here's Amar Ramadan holding the ball beautifully and finds an excellent ball there to Al-Mawas. What can he do? It's Al-Mawas versus Adam Khan, and that is going to be a second goal conceded for Pakistan and a second goal for Muhammad Al-Halak. A beautiful counter-attack converted into an all-important second goal. Syria now 2-0 up over Pakistan. Syria away from home, but still close to the goal consistently and constantly. Excellent pressure, beautiful counter-attacking football, and another brilliant goal for the Syrian side here early, just minutes into the second half.
Same patterns, drag Pakistan inside, drag Pakistan narrow, and release on the counter. We'd always talked about how Hosilana loves his transitions, and you can see that in this transition, this attacking transition, it was game over when that pass was played.
Halak able to get a foot on it. Abdullah Iqbal also able to get a foot on it, but unfortunately for Pakistan, it went into the goal. 2-0 now for Syria. Whatever team talk Norberto Solano gave them in halftime, they need to 2x that and really put their foot on the gas and stop conceding goals. But easier said than done when you have a formidable side like Syria in front of you. There's Mohib Afridi. Abdul Samad Arshad now showing some urgency. Otis Khan. Pakistan won a goal and they won it early. But they have 2 goals in deficit to make up for, as a slip is going to allow it to go back to Shahir Al-Shakir as Syria resume attack. Abdul Samad Arshad absolutely running all over the pitch.
He's played his heart out, the young man. Unfortunately, he has had little support from the others.
Now Syria once again comfortably in their back line. Here's Abdul Razak Al Muhammad. Passes it to Knife. Knife chips it upfield. Finds Abdullah Al Shami. Now on the right wing, Otis Khan intercepts. This could be promising for Pakistan. Otis finds his man. And once again, Etizaz looking for another shot on goal potentially. Here's Etizaz once again, but the Syrian backline so resilient, so defiant, so explosive with their movements. Here's Mohib Afridi now, back to Adam Khan. Pakistan's probing. Pakistan is trying to find a way through, but unfortunately so far, they are not able to get that all-important breakthrough. Here's Abdul Samad Arshad. To Haris Zaid. Finds Etizaz. Passes it upfield to Abdullah Iqbal. Ahmed Faraz Gulzari gives it back to Etizaz, and now Rahis Nabi trying to get Otis to run on the flanks, but not enough as it goes out for a Syrian goal kick.
Yeah, I think Otis Khan and Rahis Nabi might be two candidates that Nobby Solano might look to switch out. It's just not happening for them right now. Once again, kickoff.
Now Syria aren't prone to be making too many mistakes, especially in their own back line. And now they're trying to move forward. Good tackle there by Junaid Shah. Kicks it out. And of course, Mahmoud Al-Aswad on your screen. Mahmoud has 14 caps. This is his 15th appearance for Syria. Plays in Al-Karama SC in the Syrian league. Promising young star, only 22 years of age. Let's try to move on now in hopes of another goal. Here's Amar Ramadan. That was hasty, but all good nonetheless for Syria. They're looking pretty right now.
Nobby Solano instructing Adam Khan to play towards the right of the field. I think between Abdul Samad Arshad and Ahmed Faraz Gulzari, that is the spot where they can unlock the Syrians. However,
oh, that's a misstep by Abdullah Iqbal, makes up for it in the header. And now beautifully done there. Mahmoud Al-Awas though just offside. An excellent play by Halak. What a game Muhammad Al-Halak has been having so far. 26 years of age. Scored his third goal for the Syrian team just today.
I think he's had a very, very interesting partnership with Mahmoud Al-Mawas. Mahmoud Al-Mawas has been spectacular in running the game till now.
Abdullah Iqbal trying to charge through their midfield. At this point, the priority is to get a goal for Pakistan. But it is equally as important not to concede one. Here's Mohib Afridi. He's very good on the ball. Trying to find his man. Shahid Al-Shakir. He spent a lot of time off his mark, so to speak. That is going to be a foul in favor of Syria.
I think we can spot Alamgir Ghazi warming up. I think a little bit of creativity in the center of midfield won't go.
Abdullah Iqbal now heading it towards the midfield, but once again Pakistan loses possession. Here's Al-Mawas. Nice pass there to Amar Ramadan. A good interception by Haris Zaib.
Just as I was saying, with a double pivot, we've gone. Pakistan are a little bit on the defensive side. I think Alamgir Ghazi will try and pick the lock in the center of midfield.
Oh, but right now it looks like Pakistan's trying to find something here. Here's Umar Nawaz. Umar Nawaz with a shot on goal. Not enough on it. He had options there as well, but young Umar Nawaz opting to go for a shot there. Shahid Al-Shakir, safe hands. Passes it forward. There's Naif. Now Al-Mawaf, they're moving so fast. Amar Ramadan on the left wing. Here's Al-Mawaf, again. Intercepted. But still not out of danger. Here's Naif. Back into relative safety for Pakistan, but still not out of danger by any stretch of the imagination. Dalal Shami passing it down the flank to Al Muhammad. A nice tackle there. Haris Zaib now moving upfield. Comfortable on the ball, he looks confident. Passes it to Gulzari. Down to Abdul Samad Arshad. What can he do here? Abdul Samad Arshad looking for a cross in. That is going to be an all-important Pakistani corner. Or it is not, rather. It's going to be a Syrian goal kick, but good movement by Abdul Samad Arshad.
Yeah, I think the Pakistani team have decided to go on the attack from the right flank. Once again, Abdul Samad Arshad and young Umar combining. I think the coach really wants them to exploit the half spaces much better than what we've seen in this game.
Definitely easier said than done in this situation. The Syrian side has been regaining possession, retaining it really well. That is an interception that is going to go out for a Syrian throw-in. Just to the left of the corner flag, it seemed, at least on our screen. Indeed going to be a throw-in. Fascinating start to the second half. Pakistani side, you'd expect come out all guns blazing. Perhaps they did, but it was just that one counter-attack, one misstep, and Syria is up 2-0. Here's Otis to Abdullah Iqbal. You can see that back line is moved up quite a bit. They're hungry for a goal. Trying to find a way through, but a risky pass is going to give the possession back to Syria. Shahid Al-Shakir lobs it upfield. Oh, that is an excellent ball. They're almost through, still in danger. Amar Ramadan, excellent tackle by Mohib Afridi. You have to applaud that. But still not out of danger. And just like that, here's Al Aswad. It could be a third goal for Syria, but just wide. Muhammad Al-Halak almost became a hat-trick hero, but just wide of the far side of the goal. Very nice attack by Syria.
Once again orchestrated by Mahmoud Al-Abbas. Between him and Muhammad Al-Halak, they've really taken Pakistan apart.
Pakistan in the center of the pitch once again. There's Etizaz to Junaid Shah. There's Otis on the left. Once again to Etizaz. There's Rahis Nabi. Rahis Nabi! Oof. That's wide.
Pakistan about to ring the changes in the field. Here comes the first one.
There are going to be some substitutions taking place for Pakistan. Looks like Rahis Nabi is off in favor of Alamgir Ghazi. Alamgir Ghazi, of course, playing abroad now. One of those homegrown stars. And of course, it is going to be Kalimullah coming on in favor of Otis Khan. What do you make of these changes?
As expected, as we were talking on comms earlier, the exact two players that we thought were having a quiet game were going to go off. And a lot of flair coming in the middle of the park for Pakistan with Kaleem and Alamgir Ghazi. Alamgir, of course, is renowned for picking these locks when they exist.
Oh, but it looks like Syria is not in a mood to slow things down at all. They're still in the half. Al-Mawas was there, but an excellent tackle immediately by Alamgir Ghazi. Talk about instant impact. As soon as he came on, 18th appearance for Pakistan, only 24 years of age. Currently playing in Bhutan Premier League for Thimphu City FC. That is Alamgir Ghazi, of course, homegrown talent. Now playing abroad. And the other man that has been brought on needs no introduction. Kalimullah, a veteran for Pakistani football. As Syria crosses it in now through the corner, but put away to safety by Mohib Afridi. Or Junaid Shah, pardon me. But it looks like Pakistan has made these changes with an intention to, like you said, pick those locks, create those spaces, have a bit of creativity up front, and have that sure-footed Kalimullah experience come in as well in these sorts of situations. Syria now looking to attack. Here's Amar Ramadan. Gives it to Khaldogri. Crosses it in. And that is going to be wide and out.
I think Syria's emphasis on ensuring that they exploit the wide spaces, it's pushed Pakistan back, and it's completely deflated any kind of attacking intent that Pakistan might have had.
There's Abdul Samad Arshad finding Umar Nawaz to Etazaz. That's a bit of a shove. But they're moving fast now. Abdullah Iqbal, no time to waste whatsoever.
Less than 30 minutes left on the clock.
Alamgir Ghazi trying to find some space, looking around, scanning the pitch. There's Mohib Afridi. Haris Zaib now to Abdul Samad Arshad. Beautiful movement on the ball. There's Etazaz. Sees his man up the flank to Alamgir Ghazi. Etazaz. They're not giving him any space here, Etazaz, to shoot or create anything. But he might have found it. Passes it though to Kalimullah. Nothing doing, and it is cleared away by the Syrian side. Once again in Pakistan's possession, Alamgir to Abdullah Iqbal. Mustafel. Alamgir crosses it in. Looks promising. There's Abdul Samad Arshad. It is blocked. Almost an own goal there. But Pakistani fans gasping for air nonetheless. That was an exciting move. That's what they love to see. Shahid Al-Shakir really had to improvise there. Quite a predicament they put themselves in.
Absolutely. I think for the first time, Pakistan made them very, very uncomfortable. The Syrian team have been very, very well organized till now. It's a team that looks to have been playing together for a long, long time.
It's a very important corner kick here. Abdul Samad Arshad just stopped there as soon as he was about to take it. Referee needs to have a word with these gentlemen. Play nice. That's probably what he's saying. Now Abdul Samad Arshad. Amar Ramadan. Covering Kalimullah like his life depends on it. Abdul Samad Arshad now. Corner kick in, but a bit deflated. It's going to be thrown for Pakistan. They're going to move fast with it. Here's Abdul Samad Arshad on the right wing. And it goes out for a goal kick. Don't worry, we're not missing anything. Went out for a goal kick for Syria. And that on your screens was, of course, that all-important chance for Pakistan. Could have been a deflection, but they would have taken it very, very happily. Would take anything at this point. 2-0 down, less than 30 minutes to go here. Jose Lana on your screen, of course.
Well, the old adage is that the most difficult scoreline and most unpredictable scoreline is when you're 2-0 up.
100%. Syria in the middle of the park now. Pushing it forward. Dogli trying to cross it in, headed away though by Mohib Afridi.
Very mature game once again, using their double pivot to open up spaces on the wings.
Crosses it in. No! That could have been another. That could have been another for Syria, but just shy. Abdullah Al-Shami on your screen.
It's an absolute wonder that Mahmoud Al-Mawaz has not scored. Has run the game wonderfully well, has been in all those spaces that he needed to be in and more, made the right runs. And Pakistan have looked very, very uncomfortable when he's on the ball.
And like you're saying, Mahmoud Al-Mawaz, this is his 99th cap for Syria, ladies and gentlemen. He scored 15 goals for them already, and right now looks like Mahmoud Al-Aswad is coming off in favor of Yassin Al-Samia. And Quran Kelo is going to be coming on for Syria as well.
Syria have had a truncated league in the past year because of geopolitical uncertainties in their region. And yet football continues in Syria. This is a very young squad, but it's not an inexperienced squad. They've played their games in Syria. They've played the Asian Continental Championships. So it's a squad with experience. It's a squad that knows how to manage games.
100%. Just between the entire Syrian side, 239 caps in total for the men on the pitch. For Syria, contrast that to Pakistan, it is 87. 87 total caps for Team Pakistan's players on the pitch versus 237 for the Syrian players. So a lot more experience, definitely. But Pakistan now trying to throw all that out the window, but unfortunately for them, it is once again in the safe hands of Shahid Al-Shakir. He's had a clean sheet. He's been very active today as well.
But relatively untroubled, apart from that one save that he's just had to make off a deflection.
And what a save it was. Abdullah Iqbal now to Mohib Afridi. He's played that last man really well. Unfortunate that they conceded 2 goals. Goes out though. Umar Nawaz not able to hold on to the ball. Khalid Kardogli, mainstay for the Syrian team for many years. Headed away though. Abdul Samad Arshad lost the ball there. Now Adam Khan passes it to Abdullah Iqbal. In contrast to previous games, I mean, you can see Pakistan's doing everything they can and finding relative success in moving up the field. Not really able to convert as well as they would have liked to, but still positive signs in a developing squad. Now here's Atazaz. Still staying on the ball despite going down. Abdul Samad Arshad now. Passes down to Haris Zaib, switches flanks there. Ahmed Faraz Gulzari. But loses possession there. Al-Mawaz now chipping it forward. Oh, there's 2 men here. This can be a lot of trouble. but Mohib Afridi, like I said previously, playing that last man as well as he can.
Yeah, Mohib Afridi with a clearance. That's it. A third goal, a certain third goal. Mahmoud Al-Mawwas will take this corner and possibly a third assist. The Syrian team have actually been displaying every sign of being a team that has been coached by a Spanish
coach.
Yeah,
100%. And you know that they've really been able to develop their play accordingly as well.
Yeah, just the suffocation.
Oh, this looks bad here. And that is going to be a third goal. Not going to be a third goal. That is offside. Saved by the offside flag there. Yassin Al-Samia just came on. Thought he scored the third goal for Syria. Heartbreaking for him, but what a sigh of relief for the Pakistani fans here. Abdullah Iqbal now passing it to Mohib Afridi. Abdullah Iqbal's made some unusual errors. You don't expect that from him in this game. Could be all of that adrenaline wearing off from the insane season he had with Mialbi, so might be natural. You know, levels can drop a bit, but you normally don't see him making those kind of missteps, but you saw him make a few here. But look at this. Pakistan is through on goal. Kalimullah now. Not in front of goal, but looks promising. He showed a lot of spark when he came on against Afghanistan, but loses possession there. Cleared to safety for Syria. Now they're looking for a counter-attack. Here's the main man, Al-Halak. Scored twice today. I believe that's going to be offside.
A few more changes on the touchline.
Yeah.
Ahmed Faraz Gulzari going off for Ali Uzair.
Ali Uzair, of course, no stranger to national action. He's had 20 caps under his belt playing for Pakistan. Ahmed Faraz Gulzari showed a lot of promise in the first half, but you can see there's a reason Solano's taking him off. He needs fresh legs. He needs Ali Uzair, 29 years of age, of course, playing for Popo FC locally. Ali Uzair coming on, hoping they can provide some kind of a spark, some kind of a magic moment, because they need it desperately right now. Not a lot of time left on the clock either.
We'll also see Haris Zaib moving into the left wing spot, with Ali Uzair occupying the right back space now.
Syria now moving comfortably in their own box. Not really having any trouble, and as soon as they pull the players towards them, they find that empty space. I mean, it's beautiful football to watch. Quran Kelo now passing it to Anez. And now here's Khalid Kardogli. Passing it back to Anez. Moves it forward. Headed back. Syria continuously keeping possession. Here's Zakaria Hassan with a cross in, but Adam Khan is going to safely keep that in his hands.
I think there's so much structure in this Syrian side. They're not taking any undue risks. Just tearing Pakistan apart just by their movement, just by some orchestrated play.
Yeah, already have possession back here. It's Quran Kelo passing it back. Syria is moving really well here. Here's Kardogli to Omar Ramadan. Abdul Samad Arshad. Oh my days, loses the ball there, and that is a shot on goal. But just off Yassin Al-Samia. Not a shot on goal, just wide, just over the bar. But a promising attempt nonetheless. Pakistan want to start it and start it ASAP. There's Mohib to Abdullah Iqbal. Back to Mohib. Adam Khan. First appearance for Pakistan for young Adam Khan, only 20 years of age. Mohib now lobs it upfield, trying to find Kalimullah. It's going to be a foul in favor of Syria.
And I think Pakistan flattened out by the Syrian control of the ball. Syria are not too fussed about territorial advantage or ceding territorial advantage. But what they are doing very, very well is keeping the ball, whether it's in their half or in the Pakistani half.
And that's half the work, really. Al-Halak now getting possession back for Syria. There's Al-Mawas. Oh, beautiful through ball there. There's options. Amar Ramadan's there as well. And so was Yasin Al-Samia. But it goes out of play, much to the relief of the Pakistani side.
Mahmoud Al-Mawas right into the mix, right into the danger areas. Pakistan have been unable to counter him. Mahmoud Al-Mawas is actually one of the regulars of the Syrian team. The others are very young, very inexperienced.
Amar Ramadan to take. Waiting for his man. Almost found him too. Still in danger.
Penalty.
And that looks like it's a penalty for Syria. Pakistan conceding a penalty at the worst possible moment, it seems. Is it a penalty? It is a yellow card, but it's not a penalty. Scared me there. Ahmed bhai. I thought that was a penalty. Whew.
Well, my heart sank as well because I saw the referee pointing to the spot.
Yeah. But Pakistan and their fans can breathe a long sigh of relief. That is not a penalty. It's actually a foul in favor of Pakistan. They have possession now. Kicking it upfield. There he is now. Umar Nawaz, what can he do? Moving well on the ball. Keeping it. And that is going to be a Syrian goal kick. Not a great game for Umar Nawaz. First appearance for Pakistan, but still so young. Only 17 years of age. Umar Nawaz getting the first start for Pakistan, of course.
Bear in mind that Pakistan are also carrying a lot of youngsters. So this is good exposure for them, even though it might not result in a dream debut. But this is excellent exposure for them to understand, to realize what international football is all about.
Yeah, I mean, high pressure situation, pressure makes diamonds. An old adage, of course. And these guys, even if they aren't diamonds yet, you know the pressure of the moment will make them into some overtime. But Syria now, speaking of pressure, trying to probe through the Pakistani back line as well as they can. Adam Khan trying to direct traffic, plays it short to Abdullah Iqbal. Abdullah's asking for a man who's free, gets one now. There's Alamgir Ghazi. Abdul Samad Arshad now on the right wing. He's been playing his heart out today. Ali Uzair passing it to Haris Zaid. Zetazaz back to Mohib. Oh, finds his man, but that touch by Abdul Samad is just a bit off. Haris Zaid asking to let him keep the ball. Throws a tackle in there. He's not going to let go of this ball, Haris Zaid. Good effort. Now here's Etizaz finding Mohib. The leg ball back to Etizaz. Etizaz with an ambitious ball. Works out, but unfortunately no one was ready to run for that header.
Ball goes out of play once again. I think Pakistan are now going to play the last 12 minutes just to kind of regain some pride and something out of the game. You can see the structure kind of falling apart towards the entire legs. Completely beaten by the Syrian string of passes and play from the middle of the field.
Now Syria looking for a counter-attack. Moving down the left field, here's Ahmad Ramadan. Oh, that's a beautiful pass. And another to Al-Mawas. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. He comes off the bench. Yassin Al-Samia with an excellent finish. 3-0 to Syria. What a beautiful move. And they were able to convert once again. That is excellent attacking football. No chances taken, no quarter given. Straight up did the perfect thing they possibly could. Passed it around until they had an open goal. And it was indeed Yassin Al-Samia coming off the bench and getting a very important goal for Syria. You can write this one off for all intents and purposes. Very, very good finish. Calm under pressure. You know those are not easy to convert at all. But Yassin Al-Samia, of course, his 6th appearance for Syria, his 2nd goal for his country. You know he's going back happy on the flight home.
And once again, Mahmood Al-Mawas and his deft little touches just opening up Pakistan once again. It's literally put on a plate for
Al-Samia.
For Yassin Al-Samia.
And just the way they've been moving in front of goal has just been brilliant. Amar Ramadan all game has been a problem. Mahmoud Al-Mawas has been exceptional. Of course, Al-Halak with 2 goals to his name. And now Yassin Al-Samia previously did put the ball behind the net, but that was offside. Not this time though. Beautiful, beautiful conversion by Yassin Al-Samia. Syria are now up 3-0.
I think from the Pakistani side, it's a huge privilege to have watched a player like Mahmood Al-Mawas come in, dictate play, essentially show what needs to be done. So for a young side to watch such an amazing player just take the game by the scruff of the neck.
Here's Amar Ramadan. He has instead of them, ladies and gentlemen, Anas Dahan, German Anas Dahan, and Hassan Dahan. Both will be coming on.
Ah, what a beautiful, beautiful move. Mahmood Al-Mawas being critical to all these goals that were scored. Deft touches, looking for space, looking for the free man. And as you can see, all smiles on the Syrian bench.
And why wouldn't there be? What a game they have played today. You know, fans in Syria are going crazy watching this. Even with their second squad, even with the large majority of the players being from the Syrian league. They have come out, they have shown out, they have done an incredible job here today, making their country proud.
And on a surface that hasn't really been conducive to their game as much. And yet, they've been able to do this kind of damage.
Now Pakistan trying to find something. But that Syrian back line is just so definitive, just so impregnable, just so brilliant when it comes to keeping their composure, passing amongst each other, composure when it comes to making these plays, reading the pitch, reading the game, scanning the field. And credit to Shahid Al-Shakir, of course, the keeper, who has a clean sheet, but beyond that has been dictating the play really well as well from where he's been standing. In their back line, the experienced Zakaria Hanan and Khalid Kurdogli doing an excellent job, and Al-Samia trying to break through the back line, but once again stopped.
Even at 3-0, Mahmood Al-Mawas has been asking his defense to be a little calm, a little composed. Play it short, play it back, play it to your own player, rather than rely on long balls.
Alamgir Ghazi loses the ball there. I mean, morale must be deflated on the Pakistani side at this point. But you know, these boys still want to give you a show as much as they can. And that's what Pakistani football is all about. Wins and losses are secondary. We're happy that we could make it here and play. I mean, this is a country that's hungry for football, despite scorelines, despite results. This is a country that is dying for the sport to develop. And this is what development looks like, ladies and gentlemen. This is what growth looks like. Rome was not built in a day, and Pakistani football will be no exception to that rule. But nonetheless, here's Ali Uzair on the ball, finding his man. Here's Alamgir Ghazi, Abdul Samad Arshad. Here's Haris Zaib, crosses it in. Headed away, here's Alamgir Ghazi. Junaid Shah crosses it in. That was close to goal. Not close to a man, but definitely close to goal. A bit to the left, and Shahid Al-Shakhir would have been a bit angry with himself. But no harm, no foul for Syria, still sitting pretty.
Well, Pakistan can take heart from the fact that Jose Lana's first win competitive in a tournament was the Continental Cup into Continental Cup. And he defeated India by the same scoreline, 3-0. India, of course, being a very highly ranked South Asian team. So there's no shame in losing as long as some lessons are learned from this experience.
You can best believe there are lessons being learned as we're going along. But Syria might have some more lessons to teach. Here's Al-Mawas. Al-Mawas finds his man through perfectly. Here's Al-Mawas once again. Blocked. Last-ditch effort. Syria still knocking. Shot on goal. Was stopped early. Here's Umar Nawaz. Ball still very much in play, but just like that, cleared away to safety. Abdullah Al-Shami passing it. Zakaria Hanan crosses it in. Goes for something special. And Mawas looks to be offside.
Mahmoud Al-Mawas coming off to a standing ovation as Yasin Dali comes in.
Yeah, Al-Dali going to be coming on for the mainstay of the Syrian side, Mahmoud Al-Mawas, the man who undoubtedly should be credited for most of the offensive acumen that you've seen Syria display today. Almost all of the goals he has been involved in one way or another. And what a game for this man, the captain. 99th cap for Syria. A veteran's veteran. 32 years of age, and of course making way for Al-Dali. 27th cap at 28 years of age coming in. Last few minutes of the game, Abdullah Iqbal must be thinking he has been a part of some miracles, but it will really take a miracle to turn this team around. But only time can tell what can happen on that front. As for today, Pakistan has fought as hard as it could, but it seems like it wasn't hard enough. But nonetheless, here's Abdul Samad Arshad. Intercepted though. Syria once again. Here's Al-Dali. Oh, came on immediately looking for Al-Sami. Samia, pardon me. Adam Khan now trying to find some space. You can hear the Pakistani fans still going. And that's just what it's all about. The fans refuse to give up, the players refuse to give up. And that's the beauty of the Pakistani footballing ecosystem. It refuses to give up, refuses to roll over, and just continues to do whatever it can. And that's what the beautiful game's all about. Chance for Alamgir now raising racing throughout the venue rather. And here we go, Alamgir gives them that interception. Here's Abdul Samad Arshad. To Alamgir. There's Mohib. Trying to find some space. Trying to find Alamgir. But Syria once again retained possession. Last minute of the game, and that is a wonder through ball. Here's Al-Dali, and Al-Dali will make it 4-0 for Syria. Just a little bit of an exclamation point on an exceptional performance by the Syrian side today. Al-Dali comes on in just a few moments, converts and gets a goal. The Syrian side really showing their depth even without their main men on attack. Syria is dangerous. And that is all she wrote. If it wasn't clear enough before, it is clear now. Syria are going home with quite a goal difference on that table, as well as the perfect points. This is the perfect game they could have asked for. This is the perfect game they could have played. This is everything and more. And that through ball and that conversion, world class, ladies and gentlemen.
Just no words left to describe the brilliance of the Syrian team. It's been wonderful. The through ball from the half line, inch perfect, and then the composure on the finish.
Pakistan 4-0 down at home. They've been here before. Last year against Saudi Arabia, similar scoreline. But they keep moving and they keep improving. Despite the setbacks, despite the hurdles, these men in green refuse to give any inch. 4 minutes added on. Here's Kalimullah. Trying to move down the field. Haris Zaib now. Trying to do wherever he can. Calling for a foul. Didn't get it. Dawghli has been so good today. And just like that, Syria find another way through. There's Anas Dahan. This just came on along with Aldi Al-Dahan. But now back in the feet of the Pakistani players. Let's see what they can do here. Closing moments of the game. There's Kalimullah. To Alamgir. Ali Uzair. Back to Alamgir. And back to Kalimullah. There's Haris Zaib. He's been trying to find a way through into goal as well. Abdul Samad Arshad. Back to Haris Zaib. Atazaz gives it back to Mohib Afridi. Oh, and that is a misstep. Almost a misstep. Abdullah Iqbal was there to make sure it does not go to the Syrian player for 5th goal. Pakistan still playing to the last second naturally. Trying to find whatever they can. Omar Nawaz gives it to Kalimullah. Even one goal would mean so much to these fans. Haris Zaib now gives it to Abdul Samad Arshad. Back to Haris Zaib. Crosses it in. Oh, they both go for it. And they both go for something special. They both go for a rainbow. But won't work. Last ditch effort to say the least. And now Syria, it's 2-on-1. Anas Dahan looks to pass it and gets that 5th goal. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 on the board now for this man, Yasin Al-Sami, I believe. Another one, even though he's in pain, he's going to be really happy when the pain subsides. Syria closed this out 5-0 over Pakistan. Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse for Pakistan, here we are. Syria dominant today, and Yasin Al-Samia came off the bench, and now he scores 2 in a row. That attack from Pakistan cost them another goal. As you see, Yasin Al-Samia do everything he can to put it behind the net. And man, did he ever. Just the deftest of touches closes it out. It's 5-0. But the fans are still going. The fans are singing, they're jumping, they're screaming. Despite the score lines, it is so good to see the fans enjoying this as they kick off. 5-0 to Syria now. And that is the end of the game. Pakistan once again defeated at home against a formidable Syrian side. But all guts, all glory, that's the name of the game. That's the name of the beautiful game. Fans in attendance enjoying themselves nonetheless, because this is not a fight against other teams. For Pakistani football, this is a fight for existence. It is a fight for survival, and that survival was shown nonetheless. 5-0 the scoreline, but hearts are still big. Fans are still happy. The players gave it everything they can, but that is the result on your screen.
And the Pakistani fans very appreciative of the Syrian team, very appreciative of what they witnessed today, how special they were, despite being on a pitch that was not really conducive to their kind of play. The Syrians were excellent. They gave Pakistan a footballing lesson that I think the young guns will remember for a long time. They will take their lessons when they come back, when they go through these videos. But all credit to the Syrian team. Very uncertain situation in their country. Came here to Pakistan. They came here with big hopes, and they delivered for their people back home, for their country. That's what football is all about. I believe Jose Lana will be very, very proud of what was delivered to on the field. All praise to the Syrian team, all praise to their management for a wonderful game played. Could have been a very slippery game, it could have gone either way. But Syria managed to make sure that there were no hiccups, that their record stayed unblemished for the end of the qualifying campaign. And if anything, there's so much to learn from Syria for the Pakistan team. A wonderful, wonderful display of football. Jose Lana has been involved with the Spanish team, with their age groups. And he's known to have a very, very detail-oriented game model. The Syrian team now assembling on the pitch to thank the Pakistani fans for their hospitality, for their graciousness and hospitality. And that's the hero of the game, Muhammad Al-Allaq, alongside Captain Mahmoud Al-Mawaz, the two players who took the game away from Pakistan. The victorious Syrian team now heading towards the dugout in the dressing room. So the match starts at full time. 8 shots on target from Syria to Pakistan's 3, but out of those 8 shots, 4 were on target. 5 should be on target. I beg your pardon. 2 for Pakistan. 1 was a deflection. 1 another shot. 1 foul by Pakistan. 2 corners each. No yellow cards given. No red cards given. But in terms of being effective with the ball, in terms of conversions, the Syrian team just a cut above the Pakistan team.
Right, so here are the second half highlights. As Mahmoud Al-Mawas found some space before a deflection. This was a Pakistani chance, a deflection which was well saved by the goalkeeper Shahir Al-Shakir. The substitute making a huge impact off the bench, Yasin Al-Sanya. Another substitute who came in, Al-Dali, also getting that goal. And a wonderful finish and a wonderful pass to end the flourish for Syria. All smiles on the bench. A huge learning experience, a huge humbling experience for Pakistan. Syria will be a team to look out for in the AFC Asian Cup in Saudi Arabia in 2027. It's a team on the rise. It's a team with, as we saw, some amazing bench strength. Meanwhile, the Pakistan team also trudging off. Not a good day at the office for Pakistan, but a learning experience that they will take with them for a little while yet. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here right now with the main man for today's game. I mean, an incredible performance. Got the breakthrough goal initially as well, and then kept the momentum on the entire match. Of course, Mohammad Al-Halak. How are you feeling, brother? I mean, incredible performance. Most importantly, how did you feel on the pitch today? How did you feel against the Pakistani side?
أول شيء الحمد لله رب العالمين على الفوز. قدمنا مباراة جميلة. حتى منتخب باكستان قدم مباراة جميلة، حاول يلعب كرة قدم. نحن حاسمين تأهل من المباراة الماضية وحاولنا نطبق تعليمات المدرب والحمد لله على التأهل وعلى الفوز.
Alhamdulillah for the winning. As you know, we have a very good match, and Pakistan also tried to make good football, but finally we win. Alhamdulillah for thing. And شو آخر شيء قلت؟
طبقنا تعليمات المدرب.
As you know, we already qualified, and just we follow the coach instruction, and finally we win.
How did it feel to come to Pakistan? How did it feel playing in Pakistan? I mean, of course, the audience, the crowd was very loud as well. But generally, how was your experience coming to Pakistan and playing here?
بالقدوم على باكستان والوضع الجمهور.
شعور حلو. دائما الجمهور هو بيعطي انطباع جيد لكرة القدم وحافز. الأجواء كانت حلوة وشكرا للجمهور اللي حضر وشكرا للجميع.
We want to thank all the fans to come to this match. Also, we want to thank Pakistan Federation about the kindly hosting. You know, the fans always very beautiful cones in the football. So it was great.
Lovely. And again, congratulations on the 2 goal. Were you looking for the hat-trick throughout the game? Were you hoping you could get that hat-trick?
كنت عم تدور انك تجيب هاتريك؟
لا بصراحة ما كنت عم دور على هاتريك، بس يعني كنت قريب منه. ضوعت الهاتريك أنا في طابة، ضوعتها قريبة من الجول، لكن الحمد لله مهم الفوز.
I didn't look it for it, but final attack it. I was very close to the hat-trick, but finally, alhamdulillah, we are win. That's what we want.
What a gentleman, what a class act. Thank you so much. Congratulations on the 2 goal and an amazing performance, and congratulations on the win, of course. And now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, it's going to be an amazing future for Pakistani football as we're moving forward as well. But nonetheless, we have a lot of other people to talk to as we go throughout this entire process. Of course, right now I am with the man himself, Alamgir Ghazi, came off the bench. Unsuccessful effort, obviously heartbreaking loss. But how are you feeling right now? What would you like to say?
Well, honestly, very disappointed. We could have done much better, but if you play against better teams like this, but you have to deal with it. And overall, it was a disaster. We could have played much better in the second half, but we didn't. We took them easy in the second half, and we conceded. So that's what I can say.
I mean, of course, naturally you're describing this as a disaster because of the scoreline, but first half, I mean, there was promising attack. Any positives, any good takeaways for you guys from this match as a team?
Honestly, the first half it was better, but we couldn't convert it. We made the chances and everything, but in big games you have to convert to win the game. So unfortunately, we didn't. So yeah, that's what I can say. That.
Naturally, but at the same time, you came off, of course, the bench. What was it like playing in there? I mean, did you feel like there was a bit of stress on the Pakistani side, too much pressure? Of course, the Syrian side looked absolutely phenomenal. They're capitalizing on all their chances as well. When you think back to this game, I mean, what comes to mind?
Oh, if you concede 2 goals and you go for the attack, if you don't convert, that's what I would say. If you don't convert your chances, you will concede. So that's what we did, and we couldn't convert. That's what I say, and it was a disaster, honestly. I'm very disappointed. Very disappointed.
Did you expect a much better performance? Did you expect a much better result today?
The way the first half was, I thought we could have we made comeback, but we didn't. So yeah, didn't. I was honestly not expecting this, but very disappointed performance.
I mean, it's just an iterative process. Like, we keep moving with these matches and we try to keep getting better as a country, as a side. As a player, I mean, I know there's a lot happening in Pakistan football, but what's the one thing you would want to see that would allow us to kind of get to that next level?
The only thing I'll say, a league, as much as as soon as possible, the league is important. We'll have 7 months league, and it'll help us. And that's what I'll say. League is important.
I mean, you're saying what's on a lot of people's minds. Alamgir, obviously disappointed, but you're an absolute legend. Thank you so much for the time. Take care of yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, Alamgir Ghazi, one of the mainstays in Pakistani football, calling this a disaster, and of course, calling for that all-important league system. And that, ladies and gentlemen, wraps up the pitch side interviews here. And from me, of course, Danel Nasir Mirza, it's been a pleasure being in your ear all night long. Thank you for joining us here. Now back to Ahmed Bhai, so he can take us home.
Alamgir Ghazi just capturing every little sentiment for the Pakistani fans and team. Thank you so much for being with us here in Islamabad from the Jinnah Stadium. We'll see you next time, and signing off. Goodbye.